I have a dream. It starts in the desert. You're alone. Dying. Friendless. You cling to life.
The desert wants you dead, off-worlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole. In every danger, there is opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power. Master Arrakis, and it will open your mind. This is your path to awakening.
I have a dream. It starts in the desert. You're alone. Dying. Friendless. You cling to life.
The desert wants you dead, off-worlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole. In every danger, there is opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power. Master Arrakis, and it will open your mind. This is your path to awakening.
I have a dream. It starts in the desert. You're alone. Dying. Friendless. You cling to life.
The desert wants you dead, off-worlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole. In every danger, there is opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power. Master Arrakis, and it will open your mind. This is your path to awakening.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my beautiful friends. I hope wherever you are on this big blue planet of ours, you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and we are going back to our ongoing playthrough of Dune Awakening. Thankfully, everything is going without a hitch, except that I am having a problem with the battle eye, which is a weird problem. I mean, it says fail to update and then launches the game. Usually when that happens, the game gives the FLS error, which is a anti-cheat authentication error for the game. But now, for the past few days, I'm getting that, but the game launches. Oh, okay. Where were we? Yesterday we managed to finish our base. Why is it so bright? Yeah, yesterday we managed to finish optimization of the new base. And yeah, we are ready. Landsrat is in session. I guess today is the... Oh my god, they actually voted for... Well, to be honest, these are both useless. Except I would have voted for this because Landsrat Council under the Imperial Majesty, Vienna Celebration. Range damage 33%. Never had this before. 3 hours to get more recollections. Game feels weird. Is it the Coriolis effect? Yeah, it is. Yep, today is the last day. Alright, our little base is ready. I finished the walls and everything. Let me check the limitation. I think this pale washed out color is because of the gamma. Into didn't fix it actually, it hid it. We are sitting at 3,000 out of 5,000. This is a perfect place to be. We have 2,000 building pieces to play with. Perfect. Oh my god, I can't believe that first floor, this was such a bad design. I mean, I think I forgot to optimize it and get rid of the foundations. Because I was so focused on getting as high as possible, I forgot that I might actually run out of building pieces. That never happened to me. And honestly, you don't expect to run out of 5,000 out of 5,000 or hit that 5,000 out of 5,000 limitation. It's crazy because, damn, a solo player with 5,000, with a base that has 5,000 building pieces, that's insane. And I didn't actually build anything special, I just rolled and floored it. Apparently that 5,000 is not that high of a number. Even though, if you noticed yesterday, that 5,000 block, when it was in place, the base took a while to load. You could see the inside of the base, you know, that the walls were not rendering. It would take a few milliseconds for the base to fully render. So I guess the engine is not that well optimized to handle it. It usually was the case for all the open world sandbox games like Ark, Survival Evolved. Both of them, the Ascendant as well. Conan, Rust, and any game that has open world with no building limits. The server can't handle it. Or I guess it's the Unreal Engine, because all these games I named are Unreal Engine games. I haven't researched the cause, whether it is the engine limitation or the server's limitation. And there is no other good engine to, create a game with open world sandboxiness of the Dune or any other game that is similar. I mean, you cannot do it on Unity. Unity is not that flexible of an engine for an open world game. So, yeah, you're stuck with one engine. A new day, a new look, I guess. Smuggler. How does smuggler look? Update. Why is it not updating? Dune man. Top turf. Tradies. Start the car. I don't like this smuggler. Okay, my character is not getting updated. Or it did. It did outside, but here it's not. Weird. Okay, let's see if we've made some sweet Solaris. Nice, nice. That's another 35-ish million. Advertisement works. The rest are gonna expire in few hours. Almost 2 hours. Nobody wants to buy these.
Welcome. Would you like to dip?
I'd like to... sell 2 more of these. Are they selling anything good? Nope. Come on, guys, someone sell me a knife. Nope. No. Nope. Yeah, I think, let's see the raw resources. No, it's the other one, right? Components. Okay. We're done here. Now comes the advertisement. Already made the text. Now let's see. The smuggler. I don't like that. I don't like that either. I don't like that. It's open, you see. I don't like to have a boot that is open because of the sand. So, the colors. We went with November's. No, spin it. November's. I'm gonna go green. Way cool. Green is Vidaris. Let's see what happens. Now we have a big decision to make. Should we disassemble and bring the items and fabrication stuff to the new base? I actually didn't get to research that too. I don't know if you can back up both bases. The reason I don't know the answer is because, you know... Hey there, Zero. Are you my dear friend, Mr. Zero Hurst? As I was saying, the reason I don't know the answer for that question is because when you back up a base and then place it, your base reconstruction enters a 7-day cooldown. So the second one, I don't think you can. I don't know, but someone said you can. Son of a gun. This is one of those weird questions. Nice. Going home for a cold one. Cracking open a cold one. Base reconstruction. Base reconstruction. Base. Base. I missed that. Base reconstruction. I can back up to 3. And then what happens when you are placing them? They act as a separate. Tools. think we should first finish the landing pad, then use the Solido. Yeah, let's do a final check. Okay, this is our base of operation. Stairs are looking the other way around. If I use the stairs to look this way, they're gonna hug that one. How to make them look the other way? This. So when you're coming up, I would go actually one. God damn it. You backed up, right? If I go one more, that's gonna hit the column. So two, or maybe one.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hey John, how's it going? No, almost done with building. Now if we can do this. This is single. God damn it. Go too high. Lego? Are you playing Lego? Seriously? This is an important floor. I need to do it right. Become too What if... It won't work, right? Yeah, it won't work. Like that. Come on, help me figure this out, man. This is giving me a headache. Maybe get rid of these to come up, but the one here should go to the other side. And this is getting into the wall. Damn it! Why is it so hard? Maybe I could use, no, the entrance to the floor above needs to be at least 2 floors. This is good, but to get up there, you have to waste so much room. Really? I thought they all shared it, because I did try to use it when I had... See, this has a 3 days cooldown on it, so I cannot use it. How can I back up the space when it already has a timer? And if I use the other one, it's also gonna have another timer. Here, timer, timer, timer. How am I gonna use it? Two. How's it coming? Is it coming along? Ramp. I hate they don't give us the proper pieces for all the... I can't do that either. Why not? So, hey Bungol, how are you? So I have to wait for the tool cooldown to reach 0 and become available again, and then back up 3 bases. And when I want to place them one at a time. So after placing the first one, the second one will not enter the cooldown. Is that right? I should use the second character to test it. I already messed up the cooldown. I don't want to repeat that. Okay, we will wait to do that. Because right now, the tool itself has a cooldown. So the moment I use it, it says cooldown. 3 days. 3 days. This is a bad design. And a week cooldown, it's not kind of fair. I would... Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe people would abuse it. If it was a 24-hour cooldown, people would just server hop and stuff like that. I wish there was a way that there would be a cooldown for server. Well, there is already a cooldown for server. Why there is a cooldown for base? I think it's for the deep desert. It's again another byproduct of this stupid PvP. Like, the way I would do it, I would make the base backup tool with no cooldown in Haga Basin. Because it's PvE, so there is no need for a cooldown. If you make a mistake, you don't have to wait a 7-day period until you can correct that mistake, which happened to me when I first started to rebuild my original base. But if you want to do that in deep desert, even the PvE could be an exclusion. So only PvP deep desert, you have a 7-day. And a server transfer already has a 7-day cooldown regardless of the, you know, tool. So why would you reimpose it again? You cannot transfer to another server before getting this token, whatever. So it's not working in the DD. There is no reason for the backup tool to have a cooldown. Why is it? That makes it even worse. If it doesn't work in the deep desert, then why? What's the reason for cooldown? I don't understand. I thought the reason they have imposed restrictions and limitations for the basic instruction tool is because maybe it would be a PvP thing, and you are saying it is not. So what the hell? What is the reason for cooldown? I don't get it. You cannot server hop every day. That's what I just said, Zero. If you want to server hop, there is another lock. It's called the token. This resets every 7 days. If you move from one server to another, this token is being used every time you move to a different server. And after you move, you enter a 7-day cooldown automatically. So the basic construction doesn't need to have a cooldown. So what the hell? Seriously, this is a very big problem in the game. Maybe because the game doesn't have a lot of players right now. If there were like 50,000 players, this would have been a big issue. Because when using the basic construction tool, if you make one tiny mistake, you have to wait 7 days to fix that mistake. That's so like maximum punishment. It's not even a punishment, it's just a bad design. We need to take this out. It's okay, man. It's a freaking frustrating thing. I think it's an oversight on Funcom's part. I think they had that at the beginning, and after they imposed that token for server transfer, they forgot to remove the cooldown from the base reconstruction tool for base backup. Another crazy thing that I found out yesterday, if you want to relocate your anything, it costs durability. Why? Why is this costing you durability? I thought this is relocation used for like getting your vehicles from a jam or in a stuck location. And I accidentally used it without knowing, and that thing now has like 30% durability lost on it, which is insane. What's the point of relocation? Damned if I know. Now, if you want to get this out, we need to create, I guess. Why did you went limp? This should be enough to get you out, I guess. Let's see if I can force you out. No, too small. Though it should fit. Yes, yes, you can do it. Go. Come on. Now I'm stuck. Can I unstuck? What happened? Please unstuck me to the outside of the building. Wished. Thank you. I wish they added something like a Regis component to, you know, remove the durability loss from items. I don't know, some component, some chemical thingy to replenish the lost durability, but make it rare. That would be a cool thing to have. Okay, this looks better, although it is hitting the wall, but still better than before. I don't know if I'm gonna wall that area or not. I think we should wall it. It would create foundation support as well. Okay. There. Now this floor has one, two, three, four. This is a 4-wall high, and then this is the nest, as I would like to call it, under the landing pad. 2 high, enough. Come down here, 4 high. This is the storage area, let's say, and some fabrication and refining stuff that are too big to fit. This is a 3 high floor beneath. We can decide what to do with it later. And this is 2 high. And again, the one beneath is gonna be 2 high. 3 high. Good. Now, in that 4 high, I wanted to create a opening. Like a perch. But that staircase is blocking it. Maybe we should bring the staircase to the other side, because I want to create a perch here. We want to bring it to this side. We kinda can't, I guess. Two stairs coming down, and then hitting a foundation. Oh god, this is actually hitting a corner. It's because the center is right here. And each side has 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If you're playing with the same amount, and then 2 down. I mean, we have the same amount of flooring. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's 4 to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. Why can't I mirror this on the other side with a foundation left? Weird. Maybe it's because I need to move this one to the side. Like so. There. And if we make that 2, we can create one closer. There. There. Stop spasming. There, there. There and there. There you go. Now we can create our perch there. Our perch. Our perch. Let me see. If this is the center, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the hell? 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. There should be 10 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on each side. So if there are 10 on each side, 5 would be the center. 1, 2, or does it count as 1? Counts as 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21. Good. 21. That would make 11 the center. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is the center. So this is the center. Let's mark it with something. Something like this. That's the center. Now, to open it up, I wish there was a bigger, you know, open door. This is the biggest passageway, but it would be so cool if we had like a garage size, this size. This is perfect for opening perch because, you know, it has its own curves and shape. You cannot reproduce this with building pieces. And then you cannot use pentashield. But this is actually really cool if we had an open version of this with no doors. Then you could slap it on top of that and then pentashield it. There is a version that has... No, this is garage doorway. Big door, wide door. They are doors, not passageways. Harkonnen. No, just a garage door. Atreides against the same passageway. Chom. Wide door. Facility. No large open. Wide door. So our only option is to use the wide door. Wide passageway. Which is weird because it doesn't align to the center, you know, that's the problem. That is the center, but I can't place it in the center. Odd and even numbers. When it comes to it, Unreal Engine is so rudimentary when it comes to flexibility. How do we fit this? How do we fit this? Those are colored. problem with this is that you cannot penta-shield it. This is the closest I can come. For the perch. It is white here, but when you place it, it is black. What the hell? Three. Three. Let's see how it looks. Now, can we penta-shield this? That's the question. We can't. Except the center, maybe? Such a shame. I can do one thing, I guess. Ah, it doesn't let me. Ideas? Maybe use pillar? Hmm. Not the best looking one. This half-war is even weirder. No. This place is a hazard. We do not have a large pentashield door, right? This is the single door with a pentashield. What do I need? Iron ingot. Pity. It's either full pentashield or half pentashield. This looks a little better, although not a big fan. The top is gonna come forward. Can roll that off. This brings us to the top. Now we have a 15 by 15 build limit. By 15. 15 by 15. By 15. One should be enough. Two should be enough. And this side. One. Now. 15. By 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. $13, $14. We need to do it right. The center is here. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4 on each side, okay? 4 on each side. If we extend it by 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, and 4. This should be the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. No, it's 9. Or is it 10? It is 10. Yes. 10 on each side. So if it is 10 on each side, if we want to go 15, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Center 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is the edge. So we can go for foundation. 1, 2, 3. 4. This should give us the penta shield we want, if my math is correct. One, two, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. God, the Coriolis storm making the game heavy. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Do we need that? I don't know. We will see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Weird. Why that is too far out? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, 15. We have come 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess we want to make it mirror, we need to start building at 3 on each side. One, two, three, four, five. It should be correct. One, two. Now, this is 3 on each side, and then 3 on this side. Perfect. Okay. This looks good. Now let's do the math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Two, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fifteen by 15. All right. Moment of truth. What? Why there is an overlap? Do I need to place them? Damn it. I knew it's gonna happen. if we build it like this, we are gonna have a problem. The problem being, the penta shield is gonna be one forward, and it's gonna leave gaps on each side, which I'm trying to avoid. You see, it's gonna leave gaps here. Gaps on the side. Rather big one. To avoid that, we need to use normal walls. It's unavoidable. Otherwise we have like these two large sides open. And I don't want to penta shield them separately. I really wish to use these. This is a larger area than before. It helps a lot now we know how exactly to glitch our way into it. Because officially, Penta Shield can only be extended by 10 by 10. That covers 100 floors. I like these because... Why I like these? Because we can do this. Create cubic columns. Looks cooler. But if I do this, either from this side, if we go from this side, these sides are gonna be open. If we go from these sides, we are gonna have two open gaps right here. Not ideal. But if we do normal walls, we are eliminating that gap. But that's the problem. I didn't want to because there is no wall that is using this pattern with a window. This is just the, you know, the wall section. That's gonna be white. This is white. It shows like copper color, but it's actually white. How's the other side look? Oh, it's the same copy paste. And that one has a window in it. These are a little bit hard to love. Weird. It's the same thing without that black ribbon. This is the one bit no ribbon. This is gonna be either white or...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's white. Ah, exterior is red, interior is white. This is red on red, I think. No, it's black on red. This is gonna be the exact same inside, outer or inner. Or actually, outer is black. Those are the spines. Too weird. Domes are not even cool. The best option I have is this wall, which complements the corner wall at the bottom floors. None of these look cool. I mean, they are cool in their own right, but they don't blend. Except maybe this one. This one blends. But the interior looks weird. Inner face is full black. That looks cool too. Let me try it. Five. I mean, it's expected to have these pieces not to blend perfectly with each other, but they stand out. Look, this is like so weird, you know? It stands out like more than it should. It's not just a difference in appearance and color, it's just different material, it feels like. I guess nothing can be done about that, despite people wanting Funcom to do something about it. It is gonna stand out. It really stands out. Once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Right. Which one was it? This is the best option. See, that dark pattern blends into the structure, but the other one stands out. Even though the other one has more details on it. The details on this, the right one disappears into a blur. You know, it feels like you are placing metal on top of, I don't know, granite or stone. Not in a good way. Yeah. What you doing? Why am I looking at Joel? That's AI. That's AI. Play it again. I want to watch it. Play it again. I want to watch it again. That was not normal. It is frozen. Hold on. Why is it frozen? Okay, try now. Should play back. That's a good one, I'm not gonna lie. How much control does he actually have on the company? He's the creative director, isn't he? No. That was real? Where did he said that? Where? Is it on YouTube or something? Is it X? Ah, I see. It's not real. Honestly, it feels real in a sense that he would actually say that. You know, if he was off record, he would definitely say something like that because he's a dick. Yeah, I don't blame him. Honestly, I do not blame him. The amount of stress and pressure they have been under for the past 365 days was unbelievable. And Funcom is not a large studio, it's a small to medium-sized studio. Suddenly dealing with 200,000 players, I don't blame him. I mean, and the entire team. God. Because, you know, Funcom is famous for Conan. It took them like a decade to you know, perfect Conan. They didn't do it in 1 year. But since Conan is now a finished game, and it looks good, now everybody thinks Funcom can do that in a heartbeat. But the reality is, no, they can't. That game took a lot of years to become what it is today. Fact that people are forgetting. And honestly, this is the state of the game after the year, which is incredible, given how awful it was at the beginning. That should be a real thing. If I was not scared of getting a cease and desist letter, I would post it on the channel. You have been exposed to too much AI stuff. I haven't. That's why I was a little bit in shock when I saw it. First time, it didn't have that, you know, funny impacts it should have had. Because I thought he actually said that. Because it would make sense. I would believe it if it was real. I don't know. If you look closely at Joel every time he's on a live stream, looking at his eyes, they feel so tired. It feels like they dragged him in front of the camera after he was staring at the display for like 30 hours. Like, you know, he's been like coding for 30 hours and then suddenly the you know, the what's it called? The PR team told him that you have to do a live stream, and now he's coming with that look in his eyes, tired eyes that have been coding for like 40 hours, 30 hours, non-stop. You know, the look, as if, you know, waking someone from sleep and bringing it in front of the camera. No, we don't control him. Funcom does. I'm sorry, Tencent does. I don't know what is the... policy towards... now I can do 15 by 15. Yes, we can. There. God damn, it is so big, the frame rate of the game drops. Not my PC, the game, the server. See, frame rate shot back. Holy mother of God, this large. We cannot see it before building it. Okay. How much power we are gonna need to build this monstrosity of a pentashield? Why not? You got to be kidding me. It's not letting me to go to the top. You bastard. This should not happen. I swear to God. Maybe I should do it from the bottom. From the top. So many weird bugs and things we are forcing our way into. Muhahahaha, Pentashield is down. Now, let's see the power usage. Doop. 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 Doop, 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 doop. And doop. This is large. Get rid of these. Need to bring that top side. Run, Forrest, run! Wow, interesting. The power usage is not that crazy. 1.5 megahertz. The one before was, you know, more power hungry than this. Now, can we build twice? Yes. Cool. What? What happened to the... What's it called? Spicy infused power cells. Weird. I picked those up and stored them. Ah, they were somewhere else. Nice. Perfect. Now we can use the other side. For either decoration or power generation, large wind traps. I really wish we could create different shapes of pentashield. It uses a little power despite its size. Yeah, I've been meaning to play the first one. I want to play the first one to catch up with the story. I mean, I really enjoyed playing Alan Wake, but I couldn't play it at more than 15 frames per second. That was the game that I couldn't run. God damn Alan Wake, it was so heavy. And reducing graphical settings didn't do anything. Like, I was setting it to very low and nothing. What the hell? It's from the creators of Alan Wake and Max Payne, so it should be good. Perfect. More than enough room. It's a nice space. Large, spacious, and cheap. Spider-Man is good. Problem with the Spider-Man is too linear. I mean, you really want to explore and have fun, but the game does not let you. I guess they don't want to let you. That's the thing. Why not? Did I run out of granite? Yeah. Damn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What about this? 2, 3, 6, 7. 6. This is the foundation. Hey there. Kill that loading screen. Good to see you, buddy. Cool. Now this is the critical part. Should we bring back items from this base to the other base? I'm not sure if I can build all the items in this base in the other base. Maybe I can. Should have enough. Maybe I can. We should start by placing 5 more spice power generators. Or maybe some wind turbines. I have a metric ton of. Industrial lubricants. We didn't come out of this side at all. I think this is the largest penta shield ever. No one builds a penta shield this large. I like the height, I like the width, It looks good. Kinda too big, but I don't mind that. I kinda wish we could build the pentashield without the need of wall. Back in the days, it used to be a possibility, but Funcom patched it because PvP. So many cool things about this game was blocked because of PvP. Because if you know, if it was full pentashield, it would be indestructible. Because you destroy these walls to get rid of the pentashield. And if there is no pentashield, there is nothing to destroy. Pentashield is it has infinite health. Now's the question: can we replicate? The biggest thing I want to do is to fortify the foundation with building walls here. A single mistake could cause collapse of the entire freaking base. I will use Atreides. I need granite. Oh god, this is the last day of the 75% speed. Hey, where's the buggy? Let's go get some aluminium. Oh no. Okay, replication done. Oh no, I can't use that as a transfer. I need to use a chest, which is kinda weird. Why not? Let us do it. Buggy. The reason I reduced the count of the base, I was at 5,000 out of 5,000 building limit. The reason I managed to bring it down was because I removed 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. 5 layers. 5. 21 multiplied by 5. 105. And then there is 11, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then add that to 11 multiplied by 5. I brought down almost 250 foundations. I got rid of this entire section was foundation, which I am puzzled how I didn't see that coming. How I forget to remove them. I mean, I can still make some adjustments. I just want it to be the way it is for now. This is like the basement, so no one is gonna miss it. I'm thinking of making this section the, what you call it, distill water purification and cistern. I kind of cut down the size of the base by half from the top. It was double that size. But, you know, 5,000 out of 5,000. I honestly didn't think I can actually hit that limit. Kind of a crazy limit to hit. I don't like puzzles, to be honest. Because, you know, I don't like to solve another person's riddle. That's why. I mean, if it was like a natural puzzle, like imagine you are exploring real life location. Let's say you are on Mars, okay? And you are trying to discover a location, but you can't get to where you want to go. Now that's a puzzle. You have to figure out your way to the location you want to go. That's a naturally occurring puzzle. But game puzzle is the manifestation of some idiot's mind. And I refuse to solve them. Screw you, my brain is smarter than your brain. Just because I don't know how you did it, doesn't mean you are smarter than me. Because puzzle is practically that. The amount of time it takes your brain to decode some other idiot's brain. Yeah, my brain can be snooty like that sometimes. What the hell is that effect? Like an air leak. If we want to build a second base and leave the first base alone, we need a metric ton of duraluminum because everything needs duraluminum to be made. wind turbines, large wind traps, fabrication units. No, chests use plastinium. Medium container. I haven't been to the aluminium zone this week, so I don't know where the nodes are. I guess Landsrad decree gets passed before the reset. So, how many hours do we have to use that 75% production speed? I can't see anything. Is in session 75%. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Tolkien Estate guards Lord of the Rings IP like a mother hen who's hog. They will not let it to become a game. I mean, they would, but they would impose so many restrictions on it that the creative director would kill himself. Or herself. Or themselves. Whatever. I have Shadow of War. I still haven't finished it. Because, you know, the reason a lot of the games that I haven't played or finished comes down to one simple fact. I had a lot of games installed and very neatly organized in my Steam, but two of my hard drives died, and I lost 4 terabytes of space storage, and I was forced to, you know, delete a lot of games because some games I cannot delete. Downloading them, it's incredibly difficult. No, it doesn't struggle. Actually, it runs it very well at ultra settings. That's not a problem. It's the size. It's a very big game. I think it's 150 gigabytes in size. Have finished. I think I left the game at when I had the battle with Balrog. It was a really nice game. I was about to meet Lady Gladriel before I stopped. So I lost 4 terabytes of hard drive. Another 2 terabytes is already acting up, so I am very short on storage. There are 2 games I cannot uninstall. One is Star Citizen. Second one is Red Dead Redemption 2. Because their download server is very weird. Your speed comes down to kilobytes. Like 700 kilobyte, 200 kilobyte. And I always have to leave them in the PC. Upgrade is a small game. It's 35 gigabytes. It's not that. It's not gonna make a big difference. Leave or take it or leave it. I have deleted like 95% of my Steam games just to leave space open. Especially the SSD. Back then, when I bought my PC, SSD was pretty expensive. Well, I guess nothing has changed. Currently, SSDs are very expensive because of the stupid AI data centers buying them in bulk, creating a shortage. But back then, SSD and M2 were new technology. I mean, 10 years ago, NVMe and M2 and high-speed SSDs were very new technology and pretty expensive. So I only bought like a terabyte of SSD and 500 gig of M2. I use M2 for the operating system Windows and SSD for demanding games like Star Citizen or Red Dead or maybe Dune. I don't think it would make any difference for Dune, but some games benefit from SSDs. But like if at the moment, let's say I had enough money to buy a new PC, well, I could buy the highest end PC possible, the last release CPU, the last release GPU, the best, fastest gaming DDR5 RAM sticks, 48 gigabyte. And let's say there was no shortage because of the AI data centers, and they were priced optimally. If that was the case and I was buying a new PC, I would buy at least 4 terabytes of M2. I would allocate 1 terabyte for the Windows and another 3 terabyte for super demanding games. And I would buy 2 5 terabyte SSD, probably Samsung Evo 990 Pro, and I would buy probably 16 terabytes of HDD for media. I have premium RAM sticks on my PC. Well, everything on my PC is premium. I bought the last released hardware on the market, and most of them are from Asus. And you know, Asus makes like the highest quality PC parts, and prices are extremely high because of that. So it's majority Asus. I don't have anything other than Asus. GPU is Asus, motherboard is Asus, Everything is Asus. Cooler is the Corsair. Power is the power PCU. Probably PCU is a salvageable part. CPU, I have a 1000 watt. Got the name. What was the best CPU? Oh God, it's on the tip of my tongue. What's the power supply? What's the best power supply in the world? But I don't think 1000 would be enough for a 5090. Especially the modular cables. 5090 uses single 12 pin, I think. Unless you get a modded one that uses two. Eight pin. My RAMs are 32 GB of high-speed DDR4 from G-Skill. They are overclocking RAMs, not normal RAMs. Expensive as hell. And motherboard is Asus Maximus Formula, the one that has its own water cooling, which I haven't used. It has its own pump and everything, but I didn't use it. There was no need. If I wanted to salvage this, if a 1000 watt power supply is enough, then the PCU is definitely a winner because it's the best in the market. I mean, it's been running for 10 years, 11 years with no problem. That would tell you all you need to know about the hardware I'm using. They're so good. They didn't malfunction or die after 11 years of non-stop usage. So I would get the PCU. I need to find the name. I can't. It's driving me crazy. God, what was your name? Let's search it up. Then I don't want to go to the receipt. Up then. This. I know it's platinum AT, platinum AT. It took me 6 months of research to come up with the best build. Quiet. I don't think it's being produced anymore. Cooler Master. No. Dark Power, no. NZXT, no. C-Sonic, no. Corsair, no. Silverstone, no. There is no way I would buy any of them. Let me check the receipt. It's either Gold Plus or Platinum Plus.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Someone used my email as a backup email. Interesting. Well, you know what they say, people are idiots. Asus ROG Maximus 9 Formula Gaming. Pretty expensive motherboard. CPU, RAM cell, G-Skill Trident Z, DL16, EVGA, EVGA Supernova 1001 G3 Gold. I think they are not being produced anymore. Back then, EVGA was the best power supply manufacturer in the world. But something happened to them, I don't know what. So yeah. I don't know if they are making it new use. I think I still have the warranty on the PCU. But that's not the problem, you know. The problem is, if you want to buy a 5090, how much is a 5090 now? $3,000? The prices are so scary these days. I don't actually check the market. Like, I don't know what's the latest CPU. The difference between you guys and me is that you have the luxury of replacing hardware parts at will. All you need to do is press a few clicks and it's there the next day. As long as I'm trapped here, that is something I can do. That is why I always go for the latest hardware. In case that I can't get a new one, I will have it for a few years. That mentality actually served me well because my PC has been running for 11 years. Even though it's not performing well now, that is after 11 years. Building a PC that runs everything for 11 years, it's pretty ingenious. Not to pat my own back. Black? You mean like the one from the Project Hail Mary? Those were red, right? Oh no, my satellites are not gonna work. Are they trapped? Thank Jeebus. If I max out my exploration, I would be really happy. Done. No.
Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder. voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting to you live from our studio home at Hephaestus Depository. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint with Cato Cricks. But first, a word from our safety board.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to clear the area at first sign of a pre-spice mass. My crew wanted the bonus for a full factory load, and chose to linger even after our deep sand probes detected rising temperatures. We managed to get the carry all away before the catastrophic spice blow, but our ground teams weren't so lucky. Now our big bonus will be divided amongst their widows. Be profitable. Be safe.
And now it's time for Point Counterpoint with your host, Cato Cricks. Welcome to another episode of Point Counterpoint, a debate program where we examine all sides to an issue of great importance to the Spice Miners Guild. This is Cato Cricks, coming to you from Windsack Village. Location known well to our listeners as the site where House Atreides and Harkonnen first came to grips in what has become a very fierce and personal war of assassins. Their ambition? To decide who holds the planetary governorship of Arrakis. Both my guests today have deeply vested interests in the outcome of that all-important question. Who will control the spice? Standing for the Atreides is Cassini Brahma, House Envoy and protege of the esteemed Mentat Thufir Hawat.
Salutations.
From House Harkonnen, we're joined by Chagu Lavro, House Envoy, and it says here, celebrated duelist.
Yes. Celebrated by who? There is no sport in killing.
Listen to this one chirp when his esteemed mentor, Thufir Hawat, tallies his kills in the thousands.
It is true, but Harkonnen beings do not count, so the real tally is much lower.
Once again, we see the fabled Atreides hypocrisy in action. Another ancient Greek tradition, revived by your youth.
Gentlemen, I'll remind you that the very reason we agreed on Windsack as a venue is that it is neutral ground. Family sanctioned hostilities must cease within village boundaries by imperial decree.
I'm afraid our hostilities go far beyond candy or any sanction, but I submit to your request.
You have my pledge not to gut him until we are in the open desert.
Very well, then. Let's get to the issues. In the past, the planetary governor of Arrakis, previously the Baron Harkonnen, has been the sole authority over all legal spice mining operations. The Baron dictated all guild planning from setting of quotas to crew tasking, which of course is the designation of which crews and equipment will be assigned to which spiceries, some being richer and more dangerous than others.
That is correct.
But now the governorship is contested, and while your obligation to fulfill the Emperor's spice requirements must still be met, your two houses find yourselves in competition for your share of the Miners Guild workforce.
The Dune men cannot hunt spice for both of us. They must decide which house to support. Of course, your respective answer is Atreides.
And now here's where things get interesting. I think it's no secret at this point that the Harkonnen strategy on this front has been to engage and incentivize guild leadership in their pursuit to secure the lion's share of crew tasking.
Yes, it is called bribery. An effective strategy, if we're being honest.
Whereas House Atreides has employed an entirely different approach and appealed directly to the guild brothers themselves.
The heart of the Spice Miner Guild is and always will be the Dune men. The Sandman daredevils who risk their lives so that we may travel the stars in safety. Isn't it about time someone more cared about theirs?
Well, in fact, Duke Leto has put forward plans for increased safety standards, shorter rotations, and improved danger pay.
Plans that have been met with overwhelming favor from the guild body, I may add.
And overwhelming irritation from guild leadership.
Indeed, the house is greatly divided over the matter. So my first question is to you, Chagu Lavro. How does your house justify its approach?
It's the way of things, you know. We We are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis Fief, do we agree? Fuck no. Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
Good faith. Two words never before said in relation to a Harkonnen.
As I was saying, Cato, we are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. And at the top of our hierarchy is the Golden Lion. So, if it is the will of the Emperor that there shall be war for Arrakis, there is going to be war for Arrakis. To challenge that authority is to challenge the very structure that holds civilization together.
Are you coming to avoid any time soon? Or must we settle for the one on top of your head?
No. You cannot bait me, little swordsman. Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization from the Imperium itself to the Spice Miners Guild is structured in hierarchy. And we believe that the authority to decide workforce tasking should rest with the duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
But how have you engaged with the duly appointed administrator?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool that they are free to expend however they wish. Unlike the Atreides, we would not be so presumptive as to tell them how to manage their own guild.
What he say, for those without the ability to speak bullshit, is that the Harkonnen have brought the treasure of Solari on the guild management to ensure they receive the lion's share of goods.
Who is speaking bullshit? We create a bonus pool for anyone deserving at the guild. We do not stipulate where it goes.
Because you know where it goes. To the pockets of your duly appointed administrators.
Fool. It's called investing in leadership.
Counterpoint to House Atreides. Why should the Dune men want to work for you?
Because we understand the strength of the guild rests in the backs of the spice miners themselves. And while the flow of spice must not be impeded, its pursuit should not come at the expense of those risking their lives to harvest it.
But how can we satisfy the ever-increasing quotas with shorter crew rotations and increased emphasis on safety?
The only reason these outrageous quotas exist is because the Harkonnen sabotage the Windsand refinery and cripple the planetary spice output for a full quarter.
Lies. You know very well who destroyed the refinery.
I believe the finding of your duly appointed judge of the change is that House Harkonnen is entirely responsible. In fact, I believe your Baron was charged with making up the spice shortfall.
Bullshit. Fenring has an axe to grind with House Harkonnen.
Who doesn't? But we can't go around challenging the hierarchy, can we? The very structure that holds our civilization together.
I've had enough of your barking and trading dog. Should we see if you can bite?
Anytime. Anywhere.
Neutral ground, gentlemen. Neutral ground.
Let's take this outside, shall we?
This has been another episode of Point Counterpoint. I want to thank my guests Cassini Brava of House Atreides and Chabu Lavro of House Harkonnen. I suppose we should be thankful we made it this far. For now, this is Cato Crix, signing off until next time. Call the fucking party car already! You're listening to Harvester Radio. That was Point Counterpoint with Cato Crix. They seem to have been experiencing some technical difficulties, but I am sure they'll be back next time with another stimulating and provocative episode. Next on Harvester Radio, it's the Spice Report. Master Inspirator with a daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Delicia Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
I celebrated them.
I'm told there is some disagreement for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
Where is my damned spice? Skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I'm here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spikes? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore.
Yeah, I should have gone for the other side as well. I panicked. And I hate myself. I could have gotten the other side as well.
Give it here. Go easy on the lad. I'm a no.
Yeah, that's the
I wish to enjoy
blue something. It's a deluxe edition color, I think. I'm not sure if it's the all of it.
I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Veer on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Bennett's Lilacs will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Veer will never willingly die. His vanity...
You don't know, you'll never know what's on the other side. I'm mostly looking for calibrated servox.
With that, the Battle of Wilsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle. Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Wilsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Wilsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Wilsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
Bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority.
and I resent it.
Girls! Mom!
How dare you address your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Mara? Try again.
Yes, Mother? Ah, you all look so lovely. It's a shame Phaedrotha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Fade and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rusek. Rusek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusek at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Phaedrotha, and he's the only one we care about. Fade is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who put that nonsense in their heads,
It's true. Ever since the Atreides humiliated him at Arson, Fade has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Phaedrotha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Mother!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Let all be denied, sir. If we don't get going, your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, we better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Veer is dead.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the new man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of importance to the Space Miners Guild. Heaven Gang, presented by the Imperial Seagrist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
Well, if you be that pessimistic, you can't live the life. Normally, I mean, I should know because I'm living on a constant survival mode. And trust me, you do not want your brain to live on a constant survival mode.
Another day, another Solari.
It's the worst.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
And I think I am holding the record on that. 15 years of constant survival mode.
You know, they put this.
If I ever get out of this place, I think I will get a few Guinness record or whatever I have done.
Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No,
Seriously, if you can see the good in people,
Canute is the one
the
with
world can be really dark.
You know, the father is of the siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being a horrible.
But if I'm being honest, I am more upset about the rich people than the average people. Then again, that makes me think that every person who is not rich is a potential rich. Sure, you know. That goes back to the topic I was talking about a few days ago. That difference between being able to do something and not do it, and not being able to do something and, you know, not doing it. You don't deserve a medal for the second one. So you'll never know if a decent person would still be a decent person if they become, let's say, a trillionaire.
This is my year, Marika. The golden hat.
Are they decent because they are unable or don't have the means to be a jerk? Or that is who they are, regardless of their circumstances?
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, old man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
No. That's, the problem is not the stupid people, as you call them. The problem is that we are still living with the same mentality we used to live as cavemen. As cavemen, we had to be always on the guard, as you said it earlier. We had to be violent, we had to be selfish, we had to be cruel to survive, otherwise we would go extinct. That was okay for that time, which was 200,000 years ago. Now the problem is, we still live with that same mentality. Our society does not require you to be violent anymore. But we can't break that mold. Good luck being violent. You would get arrested by the police in less than 10 minutes. You don't need to be selfish. There is technology. We can share. We can create more. We gain more from cooperating than going it alone, you know? We no longer living in the world that is the survival of the fittest. Actually, right now, if you go by that metrics, currently the meekest one are the ones who rule the world. Fittest as in strongest? Nah. They barely have any muscle in their body.
Where's Junie?
Looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's old man Rashad's booth.
Look at that line.
I don't know what it would take for us to break that
That's not fair.
mentality of survivalism and just shut it down.
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
Stop being constantly on guard, like you say, and have a little bit of more faith in each other.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor.
We don't, because we are always scared.
I mean, because I wouldn't use your invention.
And the moment the slightest thing goes wrong, we turtle back into our shells of being on guard. Yeah, I tried it. It didn't work. Now I'm gonna be in this mode for the rest of my life. That's not living. What's the point? You're just wasting oxygen.
Thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist. Just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends.
And there's a reason I say
It's the flavor enhancing
average
balance.
people are potential rich jerks. Because if you study history, after the French Revolution, some really nasty people came to power. They were the normal, poor people. God, what was that guy's name? They went on a power trip.
I haven't lost yet.
They killed the guillotine era, you know? They beheaded so many people, innocent, poor, rich, anyone who was getting in their way. Having said that, you have to remember one very important fact. Jesus. We are still here. If the world was the survival of the fittest, if we were living in constant fear and were always on guard, we would have not made it to this point. It means we have worked together more than we have fought each other. Look at where we are. You are 8,000 to 9,000 miles away from me, and not only we are talking to each other, but also we are sharing a video game together, sharing ideas, sharing everything. I mean, the next phase would be 3D printing everything. Like the sci-fi movies, like 3D printing food and whatever you need. That didn't happen overnight. Millions of people worked together over the course of millennia to get us here. If that doesn't give you hope for humanity, I don't know what else would.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank. But one of your harebrained inventions.
The Renaissance, the Industrial Revolution, the information technology, all that happened because millions of people worked together,
Mr. Judge?
Sorry.
trusted each other. I'm not saying we are perfect. Of course we are not. Why do you think we are not sharing nuclear technology with everyone? Because the moment nuclear power became a thing, everybody wanted to weaponize it instead of turn it into a energy source. And from that moment forward, 90% of the technology that's being discovered around the world is kept secret. It's not being shared. Which we saw the taste of that recently. We taste that bitter, bitter taste of being isolated and not sharing information. I'm talking about COVID that caught the world off guard and decimated our lives for like 3 years.
I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another solar.
What would you do if you were in my situation, John? 15 years of constant fear, and I am someone who went against an entire government. You are afraid of few people you are gonna meet along your way to wherever you are going in your normal daily routine. I went against an entire government. I failed, and I had to stay in the state of constant panic for the past 15 years. What would you do if our places would switch that kind of mentality? You would kill yourself, man. It's so scary. Because you are dealing with a power that has infinite resources at its disposal. I believe you are watching too much doom and gloom. What's it called? The doom scrolling. And I hope you are not falling into the trap of the algorithm that is creating engagement by making people more hateful, more resentful, more scared, which has been going on for the past few years. And no one is stopping it. Like rage and anger creates engagement. An algorithm derives that. Well, if you know that you're gonna be able to defend yourself, then why live in such a panicky state? After all, United States is the beacon that created innocent until proven guilty. You should live by those words, you know? Personally like small cities. Life is much more convenient. I have nothing against large cities. I have actually lived for a decade in a mega city while I was studying at university. But small to medium-sized cities are a lot more easier to live.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's part 4 of 5 days at Carthage.
Like, for example, I was watching something about Beaver Creek in Ohio. It's a small town. I like living in a small town like that.
The official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial.
There was this topic about, you know, Bucky, the mega gas chain. They are suing everyone who is using animals in their logos. And apparently they're suing someone, a tiny convenience store in Beaver County. And the entire county was like up in arms to go against the megacorp like Bucky.
And forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol
Bucky's
into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
Bucky's gas stations.
What happened, Val?
You've been gone forever. More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol. My father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
My path back here took me through the main concourse.
We got the
But I
5.
came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of
Let's
you,
tackle
Stisk.
them before they,
Then
you know,
Zoe, Jingle, Max,
pile up.
and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communinets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse. You drinking your own supplies, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us. What are you talking about? Too busy with what? Too busy with the poor people of Carthag. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds. Until we come
Bishop
in
boy
and drop
bandages.
a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town. They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they
not
learn
really.
their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a Geops guy.
I predict a full-blown riot in 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. Crowds all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear
I
all
need
the
a
cheers
new
bad, there's
thruster.
gonna be blood in the streets.
How many Storm Riders do I have?
Impossible to track in the chaos. Oh, not just
Storm.
the crowd liquored up. How about the whole damn
8.
city?
Ah, we are
But
good.
how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo. But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way.
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens. That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo. Millions could die. Or they could live. If they get out in time. It's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the whole of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Lord Miller? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir.
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all communinet frequencies.
Advertising works.
This is Communinet 1.
Ah, I forgot. Well, let's check the Arcane and then select. 3 days for the cooldown. So we have 3 days here. I'm gonna list all the grade 4 items for cheap. Just to, you know, melt them. I have a ton of them. And they're taking space in my bank. I really want to increase the level of radiation testing station. Don't remember the name. 89 was it? I have done it like 3 times, I guess. And you get the new power pack from that testing station, I believe. I am not sure. The nuclear power pack. Experimental power pack. Did I sell anything? Yes. Sexy. And these expired. Almost 900 million. We are about to hit $1 billion, guys. Yup. $1 billion.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit?
No, I like to take some stuff out and sell. I wish there was a search bar here. People are buying these. I wonder if they buy the grade 4. Grade 4 tactical enhancer. Quick release. I think I listed it before. Radiation grade 4. Poison grade 4. Concussive grade 4. Dart lacing. Poison. Energy. I'll sell that too. Recoil adjuster. I want to sell that and this. Please buy them. Idaho's charge. And this. And this. Let's see. Sell. Oh no, they got mixed up. Right. Let me drop them so I could not be.
Welcome. Would you like to?
No, just keep them away from me. Yeah, the rest are new. Light. Blade optimizer. Blade warding. Oops. That's cheap. Buy it. decent. Hit the hose charge. Plasma cannon. Radiation. And recoil adjuster. Bug. There. Thief. This is a prefabricated one, so it's a great one with a lot of power. Fine, 7. Tactical enhancer. $25. I think I already have one grade 4 poison. Yes, curative infused padding. No, this is the toxwine. I have no room. No one is buying grade 5 pattern. Ouch. These are really good prices. Why some of them end in 100, I still can't figure out. 25 ends in 100 instead of 099. 17 also ends in 100. What is the common denominator between these? 17 ends in 100 instead of 099, but 11 ends in 99. What is causing that? Anybody is a math whiz? 11 doesn't. 19 does. 19 and 17. I mean, I thought it's like odd numbers causing that happen, but 11 is an odd number, so odd number, odd number, odd number, even number. Odd, odd, even. Don't know. Anything new, guys? Give it to me. Big score. God, I need a knife. Nobody's getting a knife. This dum-dum placed the grade 1 at 30 million. I think it's an accident. Grade 5. Nothing here. Adaptive. Anybody listed anything cheap? Nope. You're done here. Okay. Let me see. My combat is at level 54. That's interesting. 54, we need to reach 56. I don't think we can go 2 level with 5 missions. We can best go, although we are close to 55, we might be able to. Oh, that would be so cool if we unlock the 56. 5 more HP. 58 is 3 more skill points. False flag. Who are we doing the mission? Revolt. John, you should watch it. The TV show called Beacon 28. Is it 28? Let me double check that. Beacon 23. You should watch that.
Identify yourself.
Oops. Look what happened. One down, 4 to go. 55. We might be able to go to 56. Fingers crossed, 4 more missions. That would be so cool. Bring in a trap. Flushing cover. No. What? Oh, what are the odds, guys? I got another mission right here. Price of water. Tell me it's part of the matter. Tai Chi. Nice. What are the odds? I got another mission right here. That is so cool.
I see someone.
No, you don't.
There's someone here.
There's nothing here. Slaughter them. Another mission here. Oh, that would be so crazy. Best of Simba. That would be crazy. Imagine doing the missions and they keep repeating on the same level. You don't even have to leave. It is a possibility because these are RNGs. There is no method to the madness. my favorite Tai Chi. Oh, damn it. I brought this with me.
I don't hear them.
Hostile,
Watch out! Shield engaged.
That's what you get for following me.
Who's there?
eyes on enemy. Shields up. Where is it?
Granted.
ore. That's good. Five.
Someone's here. Someone's here. This is a great.
Vision. Turbold is in Haga Rift, I believe. Turbold. Turbold.
got you.
Fingers crossed I get that next level. I'm so close though. 5 more HP.
Someone's here. Eyes on target.
Someone's
Reveal yourself.
Happy. Build myself. Please level up. No. Exactly at the end. What a bummer. That was a bummer. Oh, I leveled up. 56. No. Yeah. It's exactly at the 533534. 1 XP. Ah! 1 XP to level up. A single XP. Do you think if I stay here I will get that 1 XP? That was a bummer. Back to work. I need one more load of jasmium to be happy. Should be closer to correct. One. The rest of the place haven't rendered yet.
State your business.
Pay up. I'll take it. Oh no.
State your business.
Damn, the Coriolis effect is getting crazier. I can't see anything.
You are listening to the Dune Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's get right into the thick of it with Whispers and Rumors.
Whispers and Rumors.
Our network has received dozens of reports of vandalism of House Harkonnen property. This is a blemish upon the great house and upon the honor of its people. We want names. The first 20 names submitted will earn those reporting them a fine prize. A fine meal with an official from House Harkonnen. Failure to submit a report will be frowned upon. It's time, once again, for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth. It's time for the voice of the people.
About that, the people.
Camellia writes, how often should one submit a report to the Dune Watch Network? An excellent question, Camellia. The answer can vary for the person and situation. However, I'd like to seize this opportunity to offer up this suggestion. Take the daily challenge. Write a report every day. What have you seen?
What haven't you seen? Who do you suspect? And what are they hiding? Where do their allegiances lie? You never know what might lead to an arrest and reward. Remember, you have everything to gain. We have everything to lose if the eyes of House Harkonnen are not sharp. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most
What?
wanted.
Who told you to stop?
It's official. That scurvy jackal, Zantara, is now the criminal with the longest run as the Baron's #1 most wanted. This is not an achievement for the criminal scum. It is a failure on all of us, on all of you. You are the thousand eyes. Surely this lowlife Reaver cannot escape that. Open your eyes. Submit your reports. Remember, as a terrorist cell leader for the savage Fremen cult, Zantara is wanted for a myriad of crimes, including murder, rapine, and the destruction of great house property. But his notoriety reached galactic proportions when Zantara poisoned the spice supply, resulting in the death of millions of loyal Imperial subjects across the known universe. But oh, he saved his master stroke of terror for last. Right here on Arrakis, when he used stolen house atomics to sunder the shield wall and allow those bastard worms of the desert into our bases, our sanctums, to destroy our safety forever. 1 million Solaris from the Empire to end this
1
terrorist raid.
million Solaris.
Another million from House Harkonnen for his Chris knife. I mean, how can we call ourselves a proud people while he still roams free?
Shame.
In more heartwarming news, let's honor the hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Micah, a boy of only 7 years old, took the extraordinary and heroic effort to submit a report to Dune Watch, all on his own, turning in his parents. Micah's parents allowed their child to listen to the Battle of Corinth. This operatic epic, commissioned by the Atreides, is now banned due to its false historical content, painting the ancient figure of Bashar Abelard Harkonnen in an unfavorable light. Micah's parents have been definitely detained for spreading such insidious and disgusting propaganda, especially to a child. This could not have been easy for Micah, but doing the right thing never is. The boy's future is uncertain, but he is going to enjoy a fantastic reward. That's right, Micah. You are going to enjoy an evening of revelry at tomorrow night's Gladiator Games in the Baron's own private box. Ha ha! What a lucky boy! Micah, we salute you. That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
What the hell is that ghost?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
in your dreams. Need a cup of coffee. Be right back.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Man Trap competition continues to unfold with twists and turns you won't believe. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, the Grey Lady seems to have some kind of guiding power. She's managed to stay ahead of Kanto and his rock lizards.
Indeed, Maxim. She's moving through the labyrinth with an otherworldly grace. She's so quiet and nimble that she's managed to throw Kanto off her trail entirely.
Look at Kanto. He's lost her trail and is now wandering. But this brings him straight into the path of the Fremen.
The Fremen and Kanto are now face to face. This will be an intense clash. I don't think the Fremen has a chance against the deadly rock lizards.
Kanto seems confident, but the Fremen is holding his ground with that crisp knife of his. He's moving with precision, striking down the lizards one by one.
Look at him go! Despite the odds, the Fremen's skill and determination are unmatched. He's managing to fend off the lizards.
Kanto seems to be losing his nerve. Half of his lizards are down, and he's starting to retreat. He's backing away, but...
He's backed right into the twin Morani. What are they doing here?
The twin Morani have taken his opportunity to strike. They're taking down Kanto with him, while his lizards are still preoccupied with the Fremen.
Kanto is down. The twins have eliminated him with ease.
This isn't fair. I mean, how under
twins to attack him when his defenses were occupied.
An unexpected twist indeed, Maxim. With Kantogan, we're down to 4 contestants. The Grey Lady, the 2 Morani twins, and the Fremen. This is going to be an exciting finale.
Stupid competition. That was great. I can't believe it.
What do you think will happen next, Maxim? Any predictions for the final outcome?
Doesn't matter. The whole thing's been compromised. The dunes cheated. Everybody saw.
Okay, well, folks, the competition is more intense than ever. The final showdown between the Grey Lady, the twins Morani, and the Fremen is just around the corner. Stay tuned to see who will emerge victorious in the man trap.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and all the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and the final confrontation is near, here in the Man Trap. Don't miss it.
Hello, Furious X. How are you? I am happy to hear that. As for me, well, I'm surviving, I guess. Worm is the half the fun. Went for aerial attack. Station. I will check it out now. What station? This station? The crossroads? I don't think I saw any plant flower here. Station.
As the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the convert.
Greetings, Troll Seeker. I am the convert.
Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection
This is
of
the
Baron.
East.
I have now received word from my supervisor within House Harkonnen that my dear ones, my family, that they
Here?
have all been cruelly executed by the Atreides. This is difficult to speak of, but I must continue. Today's question: what is the role of religion in times of turmoil? In order to pass Atreides, I also look behind the false faith of my fathers and the lies of the Grand
Let's see.
transcription. Naturally, I recognize these things for what they were: tools of control, an opiate for the masses, a way to keep an oppressed people docile and unquestioning. What comfort does religion offer in the face of loss? Does it provide real solace, or is it merely an illusion?
That's an interesting location.
Of reunion in some mythical afterlife. Can we trust the idea of paradise? Or is it just another way to keep us subservient? When I think of my murdered family,
That is the specialization, exploration.
we must face the harsh reality and not be swayed by these deceitful doctrines. Ask yourself, dear listener, what
Vehicle
is
speed
the true
15%.
purpose of religion? Is it to guide us, to comfort us, or to bind us in chains of hope and fear? Can we trust in the faithless promises it makes, or should we seek our own truths, free from the shadows of ancient dogmas? These questions have troubled me deeply, as they should trouble you. Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You've been listening to The Thunder, exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Remember, everyone spoken in truth brings us closer to victory. Let's continue with some inspiring music.
There are always few of these locations around the map that you can actually do without worm. I don't actually bother to find them because, you know, every week they change. This usually is here. Either here or here. Between these two rocks. Most weeks you can find one here and one here that is outside of the worm aggro zone. Oh, I see. Then you have a ton of fun to have. Do not rush to deep desert. Play as much as you can. Fully explore Haga Basin before doing anything else. And I mean, let me give you a very nice and clear idea of what to do. You see, these are zones, okay? Ah, come on. Okay, it's okay. This rule still applies. Each zone has a certain amount of intel points. You see, this is how I played my playthrough. I did not leave each zone without taking every single intel point from them. Move to other one, take the intel points. Move to other one, take the intel points. That is the best way to play this game. in a week? Damn, you're fast. They usually take a long time because, you know, you do not have the armor or weapon to go to these outposts because they are high level, some of them. Well, I hope you didn't speedrun because you can easily spend more than 100 hours just in Haga Basin alone. That the speedrunning left a bad taste in so many players' mouth. Not me. I took my sweet time to go through regions. Well, just don't speedrun. If you want to enjoy game more, the game has more to offer. But it is not speedrunning, it's not proved against speedrunning. At the beginning, everybody rushed towards the end game, like their lives depend on it, and then after 100 hours, they reached the end game, and they cried, "We need more." Like, Funcom is not a goddamn 3D printing factory to print out new content for the game.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The man-trap competition reaches its climax with just 4 contestants remaining. Let's join our hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila for the latest updates.
Welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov and this is Vera Kotila. I guess.
Maxim, let's do a quick recap of our fallen contestants. We have lost Holotam, Amado Delsin, Kaelin Sheep, and most recently, the little Ishkali slave called Kanto.
Such a waste. Kanto had potential.
But now...
Yeah, they can be difficult because they are end-game stuff.
And the twins Morani. The twins are approaching her from 2 sides, and it looks like she's trapped.
Although you can just bypass them and finish the mission as well.
She's using the voice. now. Maxim, that's Sister Elara, the Bene Gesserit defector. The scandal when she was expelled was huge. She's been missing for years.
They want to challenge the Reverend Mother? This is incredible!
Exactly. She was known for her mastery of the voice.
That's what I call rushing.
And now she's using those skills to turn
What's your level?
against each other.
They're attacking each other! She is commanding them to fight to the death!
Of course, Maxine. Sister Elara was a high-ranking Bene Gesserit. That is until she was expelled for
Yeah,
unknown reasons.
you're not
The
ready
Bene Gesserit are very secretive
for those
and do not like to protest their failures.
high-level stations.
I suppose she has been in hiding since.
That's very unexpected, Vita. As far as anyone here knew, she was simply the proprietor of a pleasure house. But it seems she has quite the history.
I was using Jolt Sword for like first for 500 hours of the gameplay. And it was more than enough. Kinda kept the game fun because it was not too easy and it was not too hard either.
Sister Elara's story is remarkable. After her expulsion, she vanished from public view, living in the shadows. Now she's emerged as a formidable contender in the man trap.
The crazy people that are Sister Elara of the Bene Gesserit are mysterious, Fremen.
This will be the ultimate showdown. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gadi Prime. The man trap's final confrontation is about to begin.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and all the brutal highlights from the man trap. The final battle is near, and you won't want to miss it. The Harkonnen network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength.
You know what I did?
through loyalty.
I played and I went as far as I could. And the moment I could not defeat the enemies easily, I stopped, went back, and then tried to, you know, find new stuff at the region I am comfortable with. Because every region you are in gives you a new schematics that will make the next region easier. Level up, master your skills, unlock all the skills you have, train with the trainers, and try these skills, see which one you are comfortable with playing. Find your sweet spot. No, it's drum sand. No, thank you. There are a lot of skills to learn. You have to find out which one is your, you know, desired skill set. Do you wanna invest in melee or ranged? Believe me, everybody finds their sweet spot eventually. And then the enemies that were once difficult to beat become super easy. course. There is no restriction on how you do them, your combat or whatever you are doing. Mix it up. Snipe some from the distance. Melee some other close range. Mix it up. Don't worry about getting killed or whatever. Are you kidding me? It camped. Are you telling me you're gonna come 500 meters in the sky? Disappeared.
Intruders, eh? Oh, that's not good. What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to...
Fuck! Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another...
I played solo from the beginning, so everything I did felt earned.
Another day, another solar.
It was an amazing experience. I started from the starting zone and then went here, did the missions here, and then eventually came and started here. Stayed there for like, I don't know, 200 hours, 300 hours. I still remember the feeling of getting my first centrifuge refiner. And then upgraded that to medium and large eventually. Hello, Madeep. What's up? I soaked every little drop of this game, and I'm still asking for more. I'm sitting at... I believe I'm about to hit 1,900 hours.
Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera. Costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless...
No, I already passed 1,900. I am at 1,913 hours. Damn.
And return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis.
It took me a long time to get my Tufter.
Of the known.
I think 50 hours, maybe more.
10-1-94. And the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. Anyone who gives it the slightest trouble. His cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come. But peons would be no better than Morla.
But that's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. They expect you to work as a machine, never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. Can't.
Muad'Dib, Muad'Dib.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. Permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. Blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son.
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw cut-array arm with an ungraded barrel. The phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
You can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
You know, play the game at your own pace.
I've got to go.
Be careful.
Don't listen to me. I'm saying that take it slow. Don't rush. The game has mechanics to slow you down, but even so, try to hoard some stuff. You're gonna need them. Especially Diamondine and Carbide.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisendrath control is in the green. All mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel.
Print silicon blocks.
The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Dayvan.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Ah, because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisendrath control is in the green. All mirrors 100% alignment. Signal wave.
All right, buddy.
In range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils
It was
are
so
hot.
good to meet you.
Let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down!
And I hope to see you again.
Thanks.
Have a great night.
Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge.
What have we done?
Okay, we need to transfer our duraluminum from this base to the second base. Where is my...
Devan, come, have some food. Do you hear me? Devan? Devan? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Oh, what is that now?
August Spear! Droba, what's happening?
It's August Spear. He's coming!
The gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Ravan just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes, poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Poor Arek. Where are my duraluminums?
You're listening to Harvester Radio.
Plastinia.
Daily Motivational with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard in silence and let productivity be our cry.
Silicon blocks. Oh no, this is deep desert stuff. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. These are deep desert stuff. Don't touch. I so wish there was a way to transport water as well. That would be so cool.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flask
Do we need aluminium?
to circle.
Maybe.
It's death on the Titan.
I don't even know where my aluminium is.
The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. Work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction.
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged?
It would be really cool if we can replicate the space in the other one without taking anything from the space. This would become a real backup base.
You sure about that? The Thopter's hard to miss even in a storm.
The problem right now is where to place our...
Well, I honestly
Look at that bug. That bug is still there.
Hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else
The thing that I can't figure out right now is to where to place my wind turbines and large wind traps. I don't wanna like prod the top like that. Ouch.
Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorn, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about
Yeah, I think everything is gonna be okay, except we don't have enough servox.
Tell me
And
about you and Thorn.
Alright, we were involved, but we were happy.
Best
I had no
machinery.
reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorn. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
Not about him.
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorn's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned
All
for
right.
our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
Let there be light. What's going on here? Why are they demolished? Honestly, I would be a lot happier if I did this.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
I need granite. God damn it. Let's go get that before I lose my nerve. It's nighttime as well. Let's light it up first.
Tuned to Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting to you live from our studio home at Hephaestus Depository. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint with Cato Crix. But first, a word from our safety warden.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to clear the area at first sign of a pre-spice mass. My crew wanted the bonus for a full factory load, and chose to linger even after our deep sand probes detected rising temperatures. We managed to get the carry-all away before the catastrophic spice blow, but our ground teams weren't so lucky. Now our big bonus will be divided amongst their widows. Be profitable. Be safe.
And now it's time for Point Counterpoint with your host, Cato Crix. Welcome to another episode of Point Counterpoint, a debate program where we examine all sides to an issue of great importance to the Spice Miners Guild. This is Cato Crix, coming to you from Winsack Village, location known well to our listeners as the site where House Atreides and Harkonnen first came to grips in what has become a very fierce and personal war of assassins. Their ambition? To decide who holds the planetary governorship of Arrakis. Both my guests today have deeply vested interests in the outcome of that all-important question. Who will control the spice? Standing for the Atreides is Cassini Brava, House Envoy and protege of the esteemed Mentat Thufir Hawat.
Salutations.
From House Harkonnen, we're joined by Chagu Lavro, House Envoy, and it says here, celebrated duelist.
Yes.
Celebrated by who? There is no sport in killing.
Listen to this one chirp when his esteemed mentor, Thufir Hawat, tallies his kills in the thousands.
It is true, but Harkonnen pigs do not count, so the real tally is much lower.
Gentlemen, please.
Once again, we see the fabled Atreides hypocrisy in action. Another ancient Greek tradition revived by your Duke.
Gentlemen, I'll remind you that the very reason we agreed on Winsack as a venue is that it is neutral ground. Canley sanctioned hostilities must cease within village boundaries by Imperial decree.
I'm afraid our hostilities go far beyond Canley or any sanction. But I submit to your request.
You have my pledge not to gut him until we are in the open desert.
Very well, then. Let's get to the issues. In the past, the planetary governor of Arrakis, previously the Baron Harkonnen, has been the sole authority over all legal spice mining operations. The Baron dictated all guild planning from the setting of quotas to crew tasking, which of course is the designation of which crews and equipment would be assigned to which spice fields, some being richer and more dangerous than others.
That is correct.
But now the governorship is contested, and while your obligation to fulfill the Emperor's spice requirements must still be met, your two houses find yourselves in competition for your share of the Miners' Guild workforce.
The Dune men cannot hunt spice for both of us. They must decide which house to support. Of course, the only sensible answer is Atreides.
And now here's where things get interesting. I think it's no secret at this point that the Harkonnen strategy on this front has been to engage and incentivize guild leadership in their pursuit to secure the lion's share of crew tasking.
Yes, it's called bribery. An effective strategy, if we're being honest.
Whereas House Atreides has employed an entirely different approach and appealed directly to the guild brothers themselves.
The heart of the Spice Miners Guild is and always will be the Dune men. The sun-mad daredevils who risk their lives so that we may travel the stars in safety. Isn't it about time someone in power cared about theirs?
Well, in fact, Duke Leto has put forward plans for increased safety standards, shorter rotations, and improved danger pay.
Plans that have been met with overwhelming favor from the guild body, I may add.
And overwhelming irritation from guild leadership.
Indeed, the House's great...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
How does your house justify its approach?
It's the way of things, Kato. We are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis Fief, do we agree? Fuck no. Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
Good faith. Two words
Good.
never before said in relation
Decent enough foundation support there. Now we need to figure out where to place this spice refiner.
At the top of our hierarchy is the Golden Lion throne. So, if it is the will of the Emperor that there shall be war for Arrakis, there is going to be war for Arrakis. To challenge that authority is to challenge the very structure that holds civilization together.
Are you coming to a point anytime soon? Or must we settle for the one on top of your head?
Oh. You cannot bait me, little swordsman. Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization from the Imperium itself to the Spice Miners Guild is structured in hierarchy. And we believe that the authority to decide workforce tasking should rest with the duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
How do you engage with duly appointed administrators?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool that they are free to expend however they wish. Unlike the Atreides, we would not be so presumptive as to tell them how to manage their own guild.
What he's saying, for those without the ability to speak bullshit, is that the Harkonnen have dumped a freighter of Solari on the guild management to ensure they receive the lion's share of crew tasking.
Who is speaking bullshit? We create a bonus pool for anyone deserving at the guild. We do not stipulate where it goes.
Because you know where it goes. To the pockets of your duly appointed administrators.
Fool. It's called investing in leadership.
Counterpoint to House Atreides. Why should the Dune men want to work for you?
Because we understand the strength of the guild rests in the backs of the spice miners themselves. And while the flow of spice must not be impeded, its pursuit should not come at the expense of those risking their lives to harvest it.
But how can we satisfy the ever-increasing quotas with shorter crew rotations and increased emphasis on safety?
The only reason these outrageous quarters exists is because the Harkonnen sabotaged the Winsan refinery and crippled the planetary spice output for a full quarter.
Lies. You know very well who destroyed the refinery.
I believe the finding of your duly appointed judge of the change is that House Harkonnen was entirely responsible. In fact, I believe your Baron was charged with making up the spice shortfall.
Bullshit. Fenring has an axe to grind with House Harkonnen.
Who doesn't? But we can't go around challenging the hierarchy, can we? The very structure that holds our civilization together.
I've had enough of your barking at Trady's dog. Should we see if you can bite?
Anytime, anywhere.
Neutral ground, gentlemen. Neutral ground.
Let's take this outside, shall we?
This has been another episode of Point Counterpoint. I want to thank my guests Cassini Brava of House Atreides and Chagu Lavro of House Harkonnen. I suppose we should be thankful we made it this far. For now, this is Cato Crix, signing off until next time. Would someone call the fucking Sarukar already? You're listening to Harvester Radio. That was Point Counterpoint with Cato Crix. They seem to have been experiencing some technical difficulties, but I am sure they'll be back next time with another stimulating and provocative episode. Next on Harvester Radio, it's the Spice Report.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe.
We need granites.
10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the great Carthage amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsor,
There was a crash ship there. Guess we're mated by now.
continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear?
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
It's gonna be impossible to see granite with this Coriolis effect.
But I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damn spice? Skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Wow. Where's my damn spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling page. It's beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not the Starry?
No, Vastari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore.
I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Karana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
Who the devil cares? Give it here! Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere tonight. I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately,
Maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Bennett's Lilacs will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Sphere will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Winsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Casimir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Casimir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring? Or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls!
What? How dare you address your mother that way? As if you were speaking to common Mala. Try again.
Yes, Mother? You all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek. Rosek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusek at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Feyd-Rautha, and he's the only one we care about. Feyd is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsund, Feyd has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with my brother. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Mother!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable...
Finding Granite is such a painful experience in this region.
...is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir.
We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper...
wrong.
What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Ravan has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glorfil had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What
Shadow of
matters is that
Raiders.
he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
All be denied.
Sounds familiar.
Your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your strike, but it's been insane up for. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Ah, that's a good one too.
Yeah, well, better wake him already.
That is a very good one.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water.
Well, the last 3 Tomb Raiders were really
Argus Veer is dead.
well made, to say the least. Because, you know, they were made as a advertisement for like a graphic card or CPU or something. That is why they have had that extra polish and optimization.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune man source for bulletins, weather.
Well, if it was me, I personally would not break immersion because Tomb Raider and Spider-Man are 2 totally different universes. And you beat the game way too fast. And honestly, there is no fast or slow way for linear games like that because they are mission objective based, so yeah, baby. Yeah, there is nothing more you can do because that's the story. When the story is over, it's over. It's not an open world. That's what I was saying. I mean, they are charging $70 for a game that is like 20 hours long. Like The Last of Us Part 2 was $70 on PC. And it has like 20 to 40 hours of gameplay in it. And yet, we have played Dune for hundreds of hours, and we bought it for $50, and we are still complaining.
Presented by the Imperial Scenerist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
Oh god. Yeah, that's a luxury I can afford because There is no international payment method here. No Visa, no MasterCard, no PayPal. So, can't get those sweet deals. Sometimes you get like a $60 game for $20. Yeah. Alright, be right back. I'm making spaghetti and it's being overcooked.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarian Gold coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Lindarian Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know... You know, the father is of the Siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their Siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana!
What am I, Chop Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year, and every year Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting a damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy! More spice every time!
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
The tarot sees all, but what does it see for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's Old Man Rashad's booth!
Look at that line! He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair!
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor!
Frank! I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for old man Rashad's sample line, so I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Why, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
Not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
For what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot.
Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000! A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
I forgot to tell you about that part.
What part, Frank?
In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
Well, we didn't win, but at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad, that's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at First Worm Sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the Great Carthage Amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Mom, my path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Where were we?
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
I
man. You'd be surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a Geops guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. The crowd's all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Veer is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard-issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. There's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it! I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
This is Chome Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthag officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Veer. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. And not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its amenities.
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Veer to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Stavros, get us out of here.
Sir? Do you mean...
Yes, Stavros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
That looks good.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now, as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes, but I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transporthopter to Transporthopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That in itself wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns amongst other palpable dangers. Now, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. Now, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up.
I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there.
We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down, you know, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark, which means all holograms were offline. We had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat in the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere.
It was like he vanished in thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Hina Orlov
There's the
made a gruesome discovery.
Spice Refinery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway? His body had been
More
pulverized.
concerned about the foundations.
I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed
Fortifying
into
the
a pool of blood and
base
bone.
against accidental destruction.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead.
3,300. Still have 1,700 pieces to play with. That's good.
The circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, How did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month.
Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator.
I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between Thorne and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Ma to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the stormfront had closed in and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
And what we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemic film wire containing a coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
Far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession? I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds. Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then,
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
are tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
This is Violetta May with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild.
Lives given. Given to the cause. The remnants of glory. Era of valor, of gallant deeds, echoes in the annals of history. History. Written in blood and sweat, the remnants of glory. In the silence, we remember names and faces faded. Faded but not forgotten, their legacy a flame undying. Glory may fade, but honor remains. A guiding star, eternal, the remnants of glory. In the stillness, whispers linger, ghosts of battles fought. Won or lost, but not forgotten, their echoes. Echoes of valor.
Welcome, noble listeners of House Atreides, to another poignant episode of Through Their Eyes. Today, we bring you the story of Sergeant Creel, a decorated member of the 2nd Deep Desert Expeditionary Force who has faced the horrors of war firsthand. As we delve into his experiences, we honor the bravery and sacrifices of our troops.
Sergeant Creel, thank you for joining us today. Can you start by telling us about your involvement in the operation at Dejumwadi?
Of course, we're operational in the deep desert, so scouting came back with reports of a Hark emplacement at Dejumwadi. Well, that was a serious provocation.
What happened at Dejumwadi?
Like I said, we own the deep desert, so when word got back to us of a Harkonnen bastion being raised, our commanders knew what to do. 7 different cohorts, including the 5th Mesa Infantry and Gurney Zone, were simultaneously deployed in a coordinated attack. The whole operation was brutal. The Hark defenders much more vicious than we were used to.
And yet, you and your fellow soldiers managed to execute the mission with surgical precision. Can you share a specific moment from that operation that stands out in your memory?
Well, there was this one moment, I guess. The Hark bastion was still only half built, and we'd taken out a group of engineers, but we were spotted by a fortified lasgun position from the finished part of the bastion and pinned down. They were really tearing us apart. But somehow, we managed to get behind them through the half-built works. I remember crawling through the blood-stained sand and rubble. The smell of death and fried ozone thick on the air. When we finally took out that position, at least, it felt like a small victory in this ceaseless ocean of despair.
Your bravery is truly inspiring. As the operation continued, what kept you and your fellow soldiers going?
Duty. Honor. The things they drill into you from day one. The example set by the fearless men of Gurney Zone. But honestly, in the end, it's all about the man next to you. It's him you fight for. To keep him alive. It wasn't about grand ideals anymore. It was about survival.
House Atreides prides itself on its moral high ground and honorable conduct. How did the principles of Canley and the Great Convention hold up under the extreme conditions of battle?
Canley? That's for fancy folks with sashes and pressed uniforms. For us, the reality of war changes people. These missions, you do things that you never thought you would. I remember one night, after we took out a Hark listening station, seeing my comrades picking through the carnage off of Harkonnen survivors. They seemed different somehow. As if the brutality of the war had drained all humanity out of them. I even remember...
Sergeant Creel, it's clear that the emotional toll is heavy. Perhaps we can focus more on the moments of camaraderie and hope that you experienced during these dark times.
The what? Well, yeah, I mean, there are moments, sure, but... like between missions, people share stories, laugh about the little things. Anything to keep the darkness at bay. But those moments are fleeting. The reality of what we have to do is always there, lurking in the background.
And during the shield wall operation, what was the state of your unit at that point?
It was pretty chaotic. At that point, we were exhausted, just barely holding on. More than half the unit was replacements by then. Young, inexperienced kids, really. Just hanging on by the skin of their teeth. And the Harkonnens had good intel. They somehow knew about most of our operations beforehand. I lost more friends in those days than I can count. I mean, we were just trying to stay alive, you know? Mission by mission, but... really... what was the point of it all?
Sergeant Creel, I'm sure at least you find some solace in knowing that your courage and sacrifice will never be forgotten. Can you share with us the impact your involvement in these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the faces, the screams, the loss. I mean, I try to recall the good we did, the successes and the victories, but it's hard. So damn hard.
Your service and dedication to House Atreides are deeply appreciated. We thank you for sharing your story with us.
Yeah, thank you. I just hope it was worth it.
And that concludes our interview with Sergeant Creel. His story is a stark reminder of the sacrifices made by our brave Special Forces. Let us honor their sacrifices, and strive for a future where this can finally end, and the Harkonnens are eradicated from all of Arrakis.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave, for battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart he still stands near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave, for battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. Powerful words that remind us of the courage and resolve that lives in every Atreides heart.
The heart of Rendavo. Rendavo's father was a sergeant, old and bent and grey. He served the Duke in '88, back in a bygone day. He lived out in the desert and scraped his meager fare, with children 9 around him and Ren, the youngest there. The older siblings learnt some sense, but Ren was left without. He was tall, but short on wisdom, and grew up broad and stout. Pious, cheerful, willing, yet he seldom did things right.
We did a decent amount of reinforcements to the floors. Each floor. It should be a lot more sturdier now. much difficult
sword in hand.
destroy
If all else fails, at least I can still dive for Duke and land. Ren packed his bag and went to join the brave Atreides troop. Strong and fit, and healthy too, he was welcomed in the group. But when he had to master drills and learn the skills of war, the sergeant screamed and laughed and screamed still more. For when ordered to turn left, Ren would quickly turn to right, and told to shoulder arms instead, he charged with all his might. Ren Darvo's drills and troubles became a well-known tale. Even famous Duncan Idaho would smile at his travail. And when at last Ren's unit was ordered off to war, the officers debated, was he suited for that chore? But Ren just let them argue. He stood there, broad and straight. If with the others I can't go, I'll go alone. Just wait. He took his sword and backpack and marched out with the rest. At camp he was their servant, fulfilling each request. But when the battles raged, he was ordered to stand back. He didn't understand when to take cover or attack. Duncan Idaho was on the run, Harkonnens in his tracks. He passed Ren Darvo's unit, shouting, "Boys, you watch our backs. Don't let the devils through the gorge, or all of us are lost. Guard it until we regroup. Keep it safe at any cost." A small detachment, made up but of barely 20 men, got there in time to make their stand. Along with them came Ren. The Harkonnen fell on them hard, their lasguns raining death. And 7 brave Atreides men gave up their costly breath. The same disastrous fate would soon befall all those who'd stay. So when ordered to retreat, they all retreated straight away. All but one, who stayed to fight and charged the foes instead. Ren couldn't get the notion of flight through his stubborn head. He just stood there, broad and strong, and ready now to teach a lesson to each Harkonnen who came within his reach. At the choke point in the gully, they all each took a turn, but without lasgun cover. One by one, were forced to learn. They charged at Ren, but each who came was fought and bested all the same. None could beat him at this game, for Atreides' honor, house, and name. Duncan Idaho had rallied all the troops that still were hale. He shouted, "Hold out, my brave lad, we're coming, do not fail." He told all who would hear him, watch a true Atreides fight. "Hurry, boys, come to his aid, he has saved us all tonight." Against that fearsome counterstrike, no Harkonnen could hold. They faltered, failed, and turned their backs, a rare sight to behold. Their faces pale, their weapons dropped behind them as they ran. And Duncan looked around and asked, "Where is that fearless man? He who held the gully until we could all return, that hero of the desert. His name I must needs learn." "He has fallen," said the sergeant, his head bowed down in shame. "He lies there dead upon the sand. Ren Darvo was his name." "I remember him," said Idaho, of Ren who'd seemed to rest, but for the blood that stained the shirt across his mighty chest. "That lasgun knew just where to strike, as plainly you can see," said Idaho to those around. "Yes, it knew more than we. It shunned his brow. 'Twas weak and poor, That much all of us knew. But found instead what better was his heart, forever true. The word spread quick among all those who had survived the fight. And every soldier did agree Duncan Idaho was right. Rendavo was no thinker. His mind slow, truth be told. His head, they said, was thick as wood, but his heart was made of gold.
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure. After that scary encounter with the Moss we got our hands on that super mysterious map. Dad was all over it, trying to figure out where it led. Normally, he would take it over to his Mentat friend at the Seleucid Bowl. I used to think Master Chin was scary when I was little. The way he got that faraway look in his eye when he did his computing. Master Chin was taking one look, and before you got a word out, he'd have done a sector-by-sector comparison of the map with known topography. But in this case, Dad didn't want anyone knowing the secrets of the map before he did.
I'll figure it out myself.
Mom said he was being a paranoid old fool, but what should have taken 30 seconds took 2 days. And don't you know it? 2 days later, we found ourselves piling into Clovis, our 68th Homeland Master, and set a course for the Hogavation. Once we were underway, Dad unfolded the map and pointed to a marking that looked like an angry beetle.
This is our destination, kids. Remember that old Empire facility we found a few weeks back? It was a maintenance facility. You know, a bunch of tool pushers they kept around to fix stuff for the eggheads. I guess a scientist can tell you how much a pound of worm shit weighs, but put them all together in a room and they still can't turn a screw to save their lives. Anyhow, in the documentation we recovered, we found an inventory roll listing some of the other testing stations by number and field of study. Testing Station 29 studied plants, while 36 studied weather. Station 91, though, they studied bugs. Just like this ugly little sucker we're headed towards.
Boy, was that journey rough. Mom said it was a bad time of year to be traveling, and the sandstorms were relentless. Visibility was almost nothing, and sometimes my little brother Koda and I had to get out and walk ahead of Clovis to make sure we didn't drive off a cliff. Eventually, we arrived at the sector indicated on the map, and we hid Clovis away, where she would be safe. As usual, Kodo and I took the point and went ahead of our group. I won't lie, every step of that mission was a chafing nightmare. Before we left Clovis, I made the harebrained decision to break in a handed-down steel suit that didn't fit right. I was in rare form and fit for time when we finally came upon the massive portal in the rocks. By then, we'd been to enough of these old testing stations to know when we saw it. The oversized doors were slightly open, but peering in, we could only see darkness. Koda was immediately apprehensive.
Reading a lot of the traffic, Sally. I'm not sure how lost this old testing station really is.
Of course, that's when Dad and the rest of the family arrived.
I knew it!
Keep it down, Finn.
I knew it! You said I was a fool. You said I'd lead us into an ambush.
Huh. The night is young.
Ignore your petulant mother, kids. We go in wedge formation. After me.
We squeezed through the narrow aperture with ease, but quickly found our way blocked by a massive pit of darkness. After we recalibrated our optics for low light, we found a narrow ramp that wound down to the gaping shaft. I forgot all about my camping as we descended into the darkness. I hated the feeling in there, the lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long-abandoned places had in common. But the spell was quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their lights as the noisy and oblivious troopers floated past.
You know that bloody city will never be finished.
The beast is a fool. One day the Baron is going to come here and see where all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be around when that happens.
And why is it you don't want that?
You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
I told you the night was young.
So, what do we do now?
This place is huge, and we came this far. I say we go on high alert and check it out.
We couldn't risk getting caught, so we stepped to the shadows and moved as quietly as we could. Mom was right. This place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicates Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Koda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Koda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Coda took an ear for his collection and offered to help me start my own. But, ew, I told Coda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
We've got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke. In this troubled age, when darkness stalks the land and corruption threatens to extinguish the last light of hope, a lone warrior roams the cosmos. A wanderer with no allegiance to any but truth and justice. He stands as a beacon in the darkness. He stands for those who cannot stand for themselves. He is the last man standing. He is the swordsman. Episode 2732, The Slave Lord of Amaranth. After his showdown on the plains of Jericho with the renegade Hiren Zir, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta Amaranth system in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Are you sure you wish to disembark here, of all places, swordsman? Amaranth 3 is a remote mining world of little import. No highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Chome resupply freighter leaves within the hour. I have arranged your conveyance to the surface. Fare thee well, swordsman.
Oh, there, boy. You run as if the hounds of Hades are at your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I stand. I cannot go back to Lord Varric.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, this stewardship of Amaranth 3 fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Waku is no more. Their systems were purged in the Third Colsack War. Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, Sirrah.
The boy speaks the truth, Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
And the Guild has not assumed control? This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the highliner comes like clockwork. But we get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
The Mala. Claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, Sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice will be served.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your grave.
I am the swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
Guards, don't just stand there. Get him! Lord Varric, the stranger fights like the Swordmasters of legend. Impossible! The Swordmasters were destroyed! The remnants scattered! 6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him. Fool! They do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him onto that trap door. Goodbye, swordsman!
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon test.
Dungeon.
Below Lord Varric's audience chamber. I am Rodrigo.
He is no lord. Not in any legitimate sense.
I'm not sure that's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not a title claimed by force?
A lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself.
But tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claimed their power, if not by force?
How is it they are legitimate and the pig Varric is not?
You tire me, old man.
Well, at least we agree that Varric is a pig. Rest now, stranger. You'll need your strength for what is ahead.
Damn it, I oiled the hinge. Can he walk?
Can you walk, stranger? Our last true governor had the unshakable fear that the people would rise against him and throw him down here. I helped to build this secret exit to ease his paranoia.
Did it?
Yes. Until House Waco fell. Then the people turned on him and threw him down here.
But he escaped through a secret exit.
No. He landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is my daughter, Gina. She will lead us to safety.
What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place. Easy now, swordsman. I've tended to your wounds.
Thank you, both.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering Guild, and helped to build this humble colony.
Armor 3 isn't much, stranger, but we are self-sustaining, and the Guild will remember us one day. We were doing just fine until Varric's grandfather took over.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him.
There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Fear is a powerful chain, stranger.
A chain we will break together. Send word to the villagers. It's time to end this.
Colonists, you've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long. He is a vile pretender, and order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army.
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
But who will stand for us? We've been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years.
I will stand for you, and you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you, after I have forged a new sword. It's time.
Today we break the chains of bondage. Today, we fight! Huzzah!
We've gone over the plan. When next we meet, it will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric.
Huzzah!
So then I told the farmer, if you cannot pay your proper tribute, perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it for you.
Slave Lord Varric,
your false reign ends now.
You! How? Guards, get him! He has rallied all the peasants against us!
They fight like demons. The stranger must have trained them.
Face me, Varric.
I will take care of the stranger myself.
The tyrant has fallen. You have won your freedom.
Huzzah!
No! Father!
Your father fought bravely, Gina. His sacrifice was not in vain.
Thank you, swordsman. You've saved us, but I've lost my father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you all.
But what do we do until then?
Hunger and disunity may come, but you must remain steadfast in your duties, and the honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, Swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
Setting things right is payment enough. And now, I must move on.
I'll never forget you, Swordsman. Swordsman? Where did he go?
And so, the swordsman leaves another world better than he found it. Join us next time for another chapter in the saga of the Swordsman.
Farewell.
Temporary for now, so we can figure out where to place them.
A warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain through deserts
You can
vast,
fit two, right?
through blood and
I
rain.
doubt it.
Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember
As
those
I thought.
who fell in fields whose courage were their only shields. Their
The
names
Coriolis storm is so
engraved in
intense.
stars above.
It is killing the frame
Their
rate.
deeds, the legacy of love. In silence
The
now,
particle for the arena.
I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear. In every heart, we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Always with you. It's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke. And now, another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad of the Fighting Fifth.
Captain Amstrad, thank you for joining us today. We've heard first-hand accounts from soldiers like Sergeant Creel, who've shared the brutal realities of life on the front lines. Can you tell us about the recent campaign in the Haga Basin, and what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides?
It is an honor to be here, Redondo. Our operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing a crucial foothold in the region. This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin is indeed significant, we've also heard about the heavy losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as Gurney's Own. Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice. But it is through these sacrifices that we uphold our values, protect the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them. They do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected. Our commitment to honorable warfare is unwavering.
There have been reports of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces, as well as allegations of misconduct by our own troops. How do we respond to these allegations and ensure accountability?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
And disregard for both human life and any type of agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level. Any allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated. Those found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure, and mistakes can happen. We must focus on the bigger picture, and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this. Stand proud. Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. Your words remind us of the strength and resilience of House Atreides. That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad.
I didn't know it's possible to not purchase.
Let us honor the bravery and sacrifices
I
of our
moved to the other one.
and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides.
Okay.
Join us next time.
Have I missed anything else?
Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
So close to get this. Look at it. 533, 534. 1 XP. Stand up. That was the only one. Weird. 6 skill points. This is the one I'm gonna get. We burned through most of our plastinium. Well, it's no wonder we, you know, we have outfitted 2 bases, although the fabrication units are still not built, so there's that. Where is my cobalt?
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you that hope is not weakness. Real strength is acknowledging that it's okay to strive for and even expect a better day. We've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bond and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future governed by hope and not fear. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arakeen, guiding through your day.
View from a mountaintop. The song of the sea. Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, but lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known. And lost as well in desert, empty as can be. The song of that far away, faraway sea.
Days. Good. Damn, I don't know. Aluminium cobalt. The particle effect of the Coriolis fills my VRAM instantly.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
From the heart of Arakeen at frequency 755.6 on your local Communinet dial.
These are gonna be a pain in the butt. Calibrated server. Son of a bee.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardian.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer's son with unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Amon, a 5th-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
I won't let you down, Lyra. You trained too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now. We've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
But Taran, Lyra, and Amon are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the War Gym.
Well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Amon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 24.
The aspirants ready themselves for graduation. Only the final test stands in their way. A grueling 2-day endurance race to the summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge.
18.
Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit
21.
first
24.
will be named top of class.
24.
Come on, keep it up. We're almost there. Just a little bit further.
Watch out for that loose rock.
As Taran and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way.
What am I missing to build them? Servants, right? Ouch.
Not happening, Lyra.
There was 500 being sold in the exchange. I don't remember how much was, but whatever it was unacceptable. The price.
On you maggots, dig deeper than you ever have before. We're almost there.
down?
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember? Despite their best efforts, Taran, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge. We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend. Something will diminish that. The day before graduation, Taran and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
Look, we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there?
Aiden, what are you doing here? None of your business, nods. I was just leaving anyway. But Taran had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
Commandant's coat.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Amon.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's compass from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
So what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools who end up on top.
Aspirant people, you and your are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
30 minutes.
And since this is wartime, the articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions which are yours. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taran, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardian, as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Last-minute excursion to the deep desert. Do 30 minutes. 28 minutes.
Welcome to another episode of Point Encounter, a debate program where we examine all sides to an issue of great importance to the Spice Miners Guild. This is Cato Cricks, coming to you from Sack Village. The location known well to our listeners as the site where House Atreides and Harkonnen first came to grips in what has become a very fierce and personal war of assassins. Their ambition? To decide who holds the planetary governorship of Arrakis. Both my guests today have deeply vested interest in the outcome of that all-important question. Who will control the spice? Standing for the Atreides is Cassini Rama, House Envoy and protege of the esteemed Mentat Fufir Hoan. Salutations. From House Harkonnen, we're joined by Chagu Ravro, House Envoy, and it says here, celebrated duelist.
Yes.
Celebrated by who? There is no sporting.
Listen to this one chirp when his esteemed mentor, Tufir Howard, tallies his kills in the thousands.
It is true, but Harkonnen failed to count. The real tally is much lower. Gentlemen, please.
Once again, we see the fabled Atreides hypocrisy in action. Another ancient Greek tradition, revived by your guild.
Gentlemen, I'll remind you that the very reason we agreed on Windsack as a venue is that it is neutral ground. Family sanctioned hostilities must cease within village boundaries by imperial decree. I'm afraid our hostilities before we can't be already sanctioned. But I submit to you, Chris.
You have my pledge not to gut him.
Very well, then. Let's get to the issue. In the past, the planetary governor of Arrakis, previously the Baron Harkonnen, has been the sole authority over all legal spice mining operations. The Baron dictated all guild planning from the setting of quotas to crew tasking, which of course is the designation of which crews and equipment will be assigned to which spices, some being richer and more dangerous than others.
That is correct.
Now that governorship is contested, all your obligation to fulfill the Emperor's spice requirements must still be met. Your two houses find yourselves in competition for your share of the Miners Guild workforce. The two men cannot hold spice for both of us. They must decide which house to support. Of course, the Atreides. Now here's where things get interesting. I think it's no secret at this point that Harkonnen's strategy on this front has been to engage and incentivize guild leadership in their lion's share of protesting. Yes, cold rivalry. An effective strategy, to be honest. Whereas House Atreides has employed an entirely different approach and appealed directly to the guild brothers themselves. The heart of the Spice Miners Guild is and always will be the Dune men. The sun laughed daredevils on Bristol Five so that we may travel the stars in safety. Shorter rotations and improved danger pay. Plans that have been met with overwhelming favor from the guild body, I may add.
And overwhelming irritation from guild leadership.
Indeed, the house is greatly divided over this matter. So my first question is to you, Chagu Ravro. How does your house justify its approach?
It's the way of things, Cato. We are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis Fief, we win. Fuck no. Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
Good faith. Two words never before said in relation to a Harkonnen.
As I was saying, Cato, we are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. And at the top of our hierarchy is the Golden Lion throne. So, if it is the will of the Emperor that there shall be war for Arrakis, there is going to be war for Arrakis. To challenge that authority is to challenge the very structure that holds civilization together.
Are you going to appoint anytime soon? Or must we settle for the one on top of your head?
You cannot beg me, little swordsman. Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization, from the Imperium itself to the Spice Miners Guild, is structured in hierarchy. And we believe that the authority to decide workforce tasking should rest with the duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
How have you engaged with the duly appointed administrators?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool that they are free to expend however they wish. Unlike the Atreides, we would not be so presumptive as to know how to manage their own guild.
What he's saying, for those without the ability to speak bullshit, is that the Harkonnen have dumped a freighter of Solari on the guild management to ensure they receive the lion's share of the
Who's speaking bullshit? We create a bonus pool for anyone deserving in the guild. We do not stipulate where it goes.
Because you know where it goes. In the pockets of your...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's called investing in leadership.
Counterpoint to House of Traitors. Then why should the Dune men want to work for you? Because we understand the strength of the guild rests in the backs of the Spice Miners themselves. And while the flow of spice must not be impeded, pursuits should not come at the expense of those risking their lives to harvest it. But how can we satisfy the ever-increasing quotas with shorter crew rotations and increased emphasis on safety? The only reason these outrageous orders exist is because the Harkonnen sabotaged the Winsand refinery and crippled the planetary spice output for a full quarter.
Lies. You know very well who destroyed the refinery.
I believe the finding of your duly appointed judge of the change is that House Harkonnen was entirely responsible. In fact, I believe your Baron was charged with taking up this spice shortfall.
Bullshit. Generally has an axe to grind with House Harkonnen.
Who doesn't? But we can't go around challenging the hierarchy, can we? The very structure that holds our civilization together.
I've had enough of your barking at the lady's door. Should we see if you can find it?
Anytime, anywhere. Neutral ground, gentlemen. Neutral ground. Let's take this outside, shall we? This has been another episode of Point Counterpoint. I want to thank my guests, Cassini Brava of House Atreides and Chabu Afro of House Harkonnen. I suppose we should be thankful we made it this far. For now, this is Cato Crix, signing off until next time. Someone call the fucking powder car already! You're listening to Harvester Radio. That was Point Counterpoint with Cato Crix. They seem to have been experiencing some technical difficulties. I am sure they'll be back next time with another stimulating and provocative episode. Next on Harvester Radio, it's the Spice Report.
your master inspirator with a daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder. Communinet Theater presents an Anakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe.
Went all that way and back. Not a single crashed ship. Rotten luck.
Is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic.
Good old times. Damn. Exit in the deep desert at minus 40 seconds. Woo! I am a daredevil. 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 Well, we have finished the second base. Power system is working. Water system is not. That's the job for tomorrow. Even our king gets a gloomy effect. I like it. It's good. Did we mayhap sell anything? I am not holding my breath. Oh, we did! Yes, baby. Energy and dart-proof lattice. Can sell 2 more, maybe someone wants to buy more latticing and radiation, was it?
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
Energy latticing. I wanna withdraw. Blade. Damn it.
Welcome. Would you like to...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
we have officially hit 900 million barrier. Still close to 1 billion. Well, the important thing is that we managed to...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Get the second base or the main base up and running. We built it, reinforced it decently, walled it, powered it up, and now we need to place the remaining items. Kara, how are you?
You're still alive, Trooper. I take that as a professional achievement. Good to see you. I'm here a lot, Trooper. It was easy to switch my addiction back to alcohol. Thanks again for your help. Much appreciated, Trooper. Happy to tip elbows with you. As it happens, yes, I am keeping busy, Trooper. I patched things up with Gurney and the Atreides. Of course, they asked me if I wanted to do a little local cadre training. I wasn't interested at first, but then they offered me unlimited drinks here, so I'm doing a little local cadre training. Trigger time keeps you sharp. You know that, Trooper. If you're killing, it means you're not dying. You keep that sass, Trooper. It'll serve you well out in the Badlands. Half the time, the difference between winning and losing is attitude.
Good to see you, Starch.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I did the best I can for today. We need to start farming Servox. That's the priority now. Because we cannot build anything without Servox, especially the deep desert depends on it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So tomorrow we will build the remaining buildings, the fabrications, the survival and all that items that's required, and then assess everything see what we have less of, so we can focus our farming. I am thinking of hitting the deep desert and building a deep desert base as well, so I can get a solid replication backup of it. But I only have 3 days, and I want to move after 3 days. Landsrat is passed, I believe. So we can go to the other server with the better Landsrat options, and also maybe a better market. Because right now this server is slow. I'm not selling as much as I want to. I've sold like nearly 20 items so far, but could have been better. And honestly, I've been selling everything out of sheer advertisement and spamming the chat. Oh, not complaining, I'm just saying that I can do better. And I will. It's just that I need to prioritize farming Servox. I need to research where is the best route, what is the best route to get through them and, you know, farm them. And then, you know, get to it. I might go full ranged for that. And with a heavy armor like that, you know. I don't have a level grade 5 heavy armor. We will see. It's weird, 45 days of gameplay and I have like less than 4,000 Servox. That is a very low number for Servox, because that is like the most used component in the game, because it's being used for the wind turbines and large wind traps and some other stuff. And if you're running a deep desert base, and like me right now, I'm running a double base and a deep desert, yeah, I can't even fully build the structures needed for the main base, let alone the deep desert. So let's get that sorted, because everyone sells them for a very high price. People have become smarter than I like. I should have asked people, but in this server I have nothing to offer. I mean, should I offer a spice? Everybody have a spice. This is a very low pop server. We need to go to the Sandflies territory north of the map. That is the best location for Servox. And then completely finish the main base and wait for the base reconstruction tool cooldown to hit, and see how we can back them up properly. Also, we might actually go to a second character and you know, test this 2 base backup system. I don't want to make a mistake. That would be a very costly mistake, because cooldown is 7 days, never forget. But I have another idea in mind. I might actually stay in the server for another week and then get my main second character from Arrakis. So I can, you know, go back to Arrakis in the US server, which is more populated than any other server that has the lowest ping time. Well, today was a busy day. We did a lot. We did real lot. I mean, we were micromanaging like there is no tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed watching, guys, and I really hope you enjoyed your weekend and you had a great time, chilled and cooled off, and ready for the new week to hit very soon. I want to say I sincerely appreciate your support and especially your patience with me, and thank God and all that is holy and good that stream has been stable, internet has been calm for the past 4 days, and nothing has gone wrong. Everything has been working optimally, which I hope it continues. No disconnection on OBS, no multi-platform chat app acting up, game ping time is steady, browsers are opening smoothly. It is really going well compared to a week ago, which was awful, really awful. And I am keeping my fingers crossed for this trend to continue and become a norm like it was before all this happening 6 months, 7 months ago, 8 months ago. Again, guys, thank you so very much for watching. Thank you for your support, and I hope to see you on the next one. I'm gonna schedule it for like 14 hours from now, and I hope to see you on that one, and you can get to do some goody stuff, probably deep desert stuff as well. Until then, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.
Feeling, a premonition, a touch of Tao. I saw you, I saw the sleeper. For a moment I saw both of you there on the burning ground.